Yo, 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 ladies and gentlefish, boys and girls, chat, Sasha, that one guy lurking in the background. I know you're there. I can fucking see you. How's everybody doing? Yeah, Paul, I'm talking to you. What's up, bud? Lurking and shit. Stop staring at me. Get out from behind the tree. How y'all doing? 'Cause I am doing goddamn good today. A little tired, but I'm doing good. And we're live, flying the iFly 737 MAX. So we're having a good day. But as you guys can see from the title, we're going to Houston, Indianapolis. I'm gonna stare at you long and hard. Okay, Red. I invited. Anyhow, how is everybody? I see Redneck is doing all right. I see Paul is still alive. Kids even here. I like it. I like it. So we're already getting boarding. These bastards are doing what they do. Their animation really scares me sometimes. Just the backwards walk. Like, how can you not look behind you? You just reversed the animation, I know, but still, it's awkward. I figured they would have changed that by now. But yeah, we're taking out the Being United livery today. Y'all know I love flying United on this channel. I mean, just look back at my live streams and you'll see just how many goddamn streams I've done with United 7.3s and whatnot. So, the fact that I hadn't done a United flight in the Max yet confused the hell out of me. And I was like, what am I doing with my life? I lost my King Air throttles from my Honeycomb. I'm very angry. How do you lose them? I'm just trying to figure out how you managed to lose that, bud. All right, we're gonna system page, get this damn thing loaded up. And why in God's name is my camera moving so slow? Because my free look speed's at 14. Back to 30. Back to 30. You know what? We'll throw some momentum in there too, because why the hell not? Anyhow. We're already connected to ground power. God, I've almost forgotten how to fly this goddamn thing. There we go. Weight and balance. Here we are. Here we are. I haven't completely lost it, guys. I haven't completely lost it. I'm still here, just a smidge. I got a little bit of brain power left, I swear. Just a wee bit. Cargo 6072, that's what? 3,000... 3,031. Just divide that equally amongst the cargo holds. Okay, cool. Set payload. We'll go fuel. What is our block fuel? 17.2. This is making an even 17,200. 420. Blaze it. Planned trip fuel. I'm not even gonna deal with that. We're gonna set fuel and complete. Okay, cool. It did load on our fuel. We're good there. And we'll deal with that once we finish up in the FMC. I've already done a little bit here. I've already got our position in. As you can see, the IRSs are aligned and all that good shit. There's only 2% here, like milk. You know what? I can get behind that. All right, we will request our flight plan. So today we are going to do the flight there and back. I am going to try and waste as little time as possible because a friend of mine is streaming fast tonight and I'm joining her. So I don't want to take too long, because this is about a 2-hour flight. As a matter of fact, let's see what exactly is our flight time. 1 hour 52 minutes. That's what, 4 hours? Plus turnaround time and taxi, so I'll probably still be late anyway, but hey, I tried, right? That is what truly matters. Departure. What runway are we taking? 15 right. Taking off runway 15 right, the Indy 8 departure. If I can find it, there it is, via the TPAC transition. And we're going to go ahead and go back to route, activate, execute, and put in our arrival. We're coming in 23 right, although that's probably going to change. So I'm just going to do the star Smook 3. through the Turge transition, and then once we get closer, we'll see what runway is active. I don't care who the IRS sends, I'm not paying taxes. You're right, I pay your taxes for you. Well, technically you don't pay any, but anyway, we're not going to get into that. Execute. Moving on. We'll real quick step through our flight plan, make sure everything is Gaducci there. Something's fucked up already. What the hell was that? Let's move that over. Oh, okay. That's just not... I got it. Forward to there. Yeah, it's okay. We know what to do there, don't we, chat? That's called heading mode right there. Okay, and then down the star. Cool. Everything's good for now. We'll do traffic and data, and we'll get the engine instruments back over here. Sweet. Go back to our route. We are United 468, I think. Yeah, United 468. The memory is terrible. All right, perfect. Flying at flight level 390 today. And this would be a really bad time for me to look over and realize that I'm muted. Oh, I'm not. Holy shit. For the first time in forever, I actually remembered to unmute myself when I switched screens. I'm proud of myself. Be proud of me, chat. Clap for me by hitting that like button. You know how it is. 272 for 48 on the wins. Yeah, I'm kind of everywhere today, y'all. You got Scatterbrain Press today. Scatterbrain Emperor. 54 degrees, auto fills those. Cost index is a whopping 12. I like it. Reserves of 6.4. Not 4, 4. And we'll get our zero fuel weight from over here. 132.3. Cool. Execute that. Head over to N1 limit. For that, we will need to go in here. Copy FMC data. Hi from Virginia. Hey there, Sean. You say hi from Virginia. I'm going to tell you hello from Indiana. I almost said Indianapolis. I'm not in that godforsaken city. We're just going there. All right, Houston, 15 right, no intersection, condition dry. Let's make sure the weather matches up. We were at 180 for 4 knots, so that's a no. Outside air temperature is 28. That was actually correct. And altimeter 3015. Heard of helicopter crash in Houston? No, actually, I haven't heard anything about a helicopter crash in Houston. What happened? All right, so we'll calculate that. All right, takeoff 1D rate, select temp 39 degrees. Yeah, insufficient fuel, my ass. And for takeoff, will be flaps 5. Well, oh, god damn it. I do that every time. Can't put the 0 in there. We just heard the elevator's auto trim for takeoff. Let's see, 39, 40, 48 are our V speeds, 39, 40, 48. We'll go ahead and lock those in. And while we're awaiting the finishing of our boarding, we'll go ahead and get the APU started. I'm going to check VPilot really quick. Let's see, Squawk 2451. 2451, there we go. Transponder set to on. We'll put it in standby mode for now. All right, now let's tune our MCP. There's a tropical storm in the Pacific. Oh shit, not another one. Please tell me it's not aimed directly at Florida. Flew into a radio tower, 2 dead. Oh god. That's horrible. Well, unfortunately, stuff like that happens. I just hope everybody on the ground was okay. Well, we're tuning our cruising altitude of 39,000. We are on VATSIM today. However, there are no controllers online between here and Indy, so we'll see if anybody pops on. But for now, it is CTAF and Unicom. Speaking of CTAF, I need to find out what the CTAF frequency is here. Tropical storm is called Christy. Ah, boy. But is it aimed at Florida? Because Florida really needs a break. Oh. Somebody made a widget for Flow 42 for that Sim CTAF. I'm gonna grab that. It's actually really good to know. And I'm gonna take a look at the weather radar real quick. Okay, so it's on the southwest side of Mexico. And I'm not quite sure what direction it's going. Hang on. Tropical Storm Christy. Oh, okay, it's heading west. Thank Jeebus. However, we do have Tropical Depression Oscar in the vicinity, but it looks like that's gonna do donuts around Cuba. So I think Florida's gonna be safe for a while. Well, that's good. Florida needs a damn break. What's that? I am not a robot. And my sim turned down? Yes, it is. Put that to like 70. All right, cool. We got 2 packs left aboard. We got to finish up here. Let's see. What was our V2 again? 148. Set our V2 here. And what is our runway heading? 15 right, bearing 149. There we go. I'll do VNAV and heading select mode. All right, ground support, we'll get the chocks off, disconnect the ground power. Why is it telling me insufficient fuel? It does this literally every single flight. It's because it doesn't know what our planned fuel is. No, that does not seem to be the case. I don't know. I don't know what the problem is there, but that's all right. I think your plane is male. Well, if he is, he better knock his shut off. All right, let's get the doors shut. Or will it do that when we do pushback? Let's see. We'll see. Oh, we'll get the anti-collision light on. GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. Oh, yeah, CTAF. Nose right facing north. Summary IP and report AIAH Houston. All right, so it'll be tower frequency 125.35. All right. Good morning, Houston traffic. United Force 58 pushing back on the north ramp for Terminal Charlie for taxi to runway 15 right, departure to the south. Houston traffic. Okay. Gone ahead and let everybody know. Release parking brakes. Pumps on. Hydraulics going. I don't know if the dual bleed is an actual issue in this plane, because I know in the NGs dual bleed was very bad for the valves, but I think that it's fine in the MAX. But we'll see. Right engine over to ground. If I actually remember to turn the packs off. Wait for the motoring to end and for the M.2 to hit 25. Go, it's rising. 25%. Fuel cut off to idle. Plane's real name is Bob. I like that. Oh, there it is. God, I love that sound. All right, right engine is running and stable. Left engine to ground. I love that it'll auto set takeoff trim. And it automatically sets my pressurization panel too. Fun little features. Shit, seatbelt sign was off. Motoring. It is 25% into fuel cut off to idle. Set the brakes. By the way, everybody, this is FS Dream Team Houston. Not a bad airport. I like the fact that it has the interior model too. There's nobody in there, but it has the interior, which is really nice. All right, left engine should be coming up to its stable idle. All right, cool. Let the APU bleed off, bring the packs back, get on the engine generators. We can kill the APU. Once the APU dies, its low pressure light will go out on the left aft fuel pump. Our flap set 5. God, she's gorgeous. All right, we'll do a quick flight controls check and get on out of here. Full left, full right, neutral, full back, full forward, neutral, full left rudder, full right rudder, neutral. Flight controls free and clear, or free and correct, rather. Still gotta, okay. Center tanks can go. We'll cycle this pump real quick, because it should not be experiencing low pressure. Because you don't decide the gender of my plane, buddy. And it's a plane, who cares? All right, we're gonna taxi out, but I'm gonna keep an eye on that low pressure light. All right, brakes off. We're heading out. There's gonna be a stop position in November Juliet, and then I'll figure out our taxi routing. Oh, Nelly, we only need a breakaway thrust. All right, let's see. What is our taxi route going to be? November Bravo. All the way out to Whiskey Papa. Entering the runway on Whiskey Charlie. What is that goddamn call sign? 468. Why do I keep thinking it's 458? Good afternoon, Houston traffic. United 468 at holding point November Juliet, or holding point 15 on November Juliet. Taxiing to 15 right via November Bravo, Whiskey Papa, Whiskey Charlie, departure to the south. Houston traffic. All right. Again, a little bit of breakaway thrust. We'll get out here onto the taxiway. Still having low pressure indicated. What is happening here? Okay, what if I killed this one? I don't know, that fuel pump's got me worried. Because we have 8,430 pounds in the left tank. I don't know why it'd have low pressure. Real quick, we're gonna pop back here. Set the zones to takeoff and landing. We are going to need to keep an eye on our ground speed because in this plane it can get away from you if you're not watching it. We're at 22 knots at the moment. Start creeping up towards 30. I'm going to need to slow her down. That sounds like we got somebody else on the CTAF frequency. Just really damn quiet. Wait, no, didn't I turn VATSIM way the hell down the last time we were live? Hold on. Turn that up to 50. Can somebody in the chat real quick put an exclamation point METAR and then space KIAH? I forgot what the Q and H is here. No, not a forward slash, Paul. Exclamation mark. It's Kilo India Alpha Hotel. Oh, buddy, that's still a forward slash. I said exclamation mark, man.
Approaching 1-5 right.
All right, we'll stop here for just a second. It's okay, Paul, I got it. Current METAR is 180 for 4 knots. Scattered broken 28 3015. All right, cool. There you go, buddy. All right. We are ready to pull out onto the runway. And we don't need wing lights. Still can't hear what's going on VATSIM. It's take a look at Volanta, make sure nobody's coming in. Okay. Yeah, RA. Our auto brakes already set RTO. Let's get going.
Approaching. 1, 5, right. On runway. 1, 5, right.
Houston traffic United 468 departing runway 15 right. Alright, and we're just gonna go Toga because this thing does not have controls lockout quite yet. Oh, that's another thing we gotta talk about. A upcoming update to the iFly Max, but after takeoff.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb, gear up. All right, we'll get the autopilot on. Houston traffic United 468 climbing 2,700 for 39,000 feet, turning northeast to Renk. Last transmission, Houston traffic. All right, let's go ahead and bring up the flaps. Go ahead and switch that over. Normally pilot flying would be the one to have the engine instrumentation on his nav display, but I'm gonna just swap it over there so we can get a full picture of what's in front of us. What an absolutely gorgeous aircraft. Yeah, we've still got low pressure on the aft fuel pump on the left. I really don't understand why. There's nothing in the system fault log. I really don't get it. And you'd think, considering that we're nose up, the aft tank would have, or at least the aft pump would be the one with the most fuel at its inlet, but I don't know what's going on with it. we're gonna cut that one off for now. We'll see if we can maybe reset the pump. Unfortunately, I don't have a non-normal checklist for this. Honestly, they could really integrate the checklist into the EFB on this thing. All right, we're above 10,000. Gonna go ahead and get the landing lights off, runway turn-offs, taxi lights off, and we'll go ahead and set the seatbelt sign to auto. And let's get Unicom tuned. Oh, I forgot to get everything into Volanta here. There you go. Now you guys can see our route and all the information. All the wonderful little tidbits of shit. Thought I put that in already. Doesn't want to take it. Oh well. I really just wanted the insufficient fuel thing to go away. All right, we're about at 18,000. We'll swap over to standard pressure. Get ourselves a nice view here. Turn down the sim. Get ourselves some music on. What do we want to listen to today, chat? Fuck it, this works. If you are here, don't forget to hit that like button, by the way. I'm going for, let's say 10 likes for this stream. Something easy. So how's everybody doing on this fine Tuesday? I personally am just glad it's not Monday. Chat, shall we see if my camera wants to cooperate with us today? Holy crap, it actually decided to work. You did a French class test today? Let's see if we can resize this a bit. That works. Never written so much shit in a class test. See, French is one language I never took. Not bad, not bad. A lot of blue light coming off of my fucking monitor. Jesus. What is my hair doing? Ah, that looks better. What? Tell me, Paul, what is so crazy? You need for FS 2024 more than double the amount of RAM than for the game itself. What do you mean? Double the amount for the game itself? You mean more than double than what you needed for 2020? Oh, I see. Well, no, that's the highest recommended, bud. That's just... So, like, the mid-tier is really what's recommended. And then their highest recommended is, like, to have headroom. If you get what I mean. So, like, 2024 is going to be, as you know, a lot more dependent on like streaming things to the game. So like all your world updates, all your city updates, all of the Don't close that on me, damn it. All your world updates, your city updates, all the scenery, some of the aircraft, the missions and whatnot. So like that stuff has to go to your processor first because it's being streamed in, and then your RAM is used as a buffer to then send it to your graphics card. I think that's how that works. I may be wrong, but I know I'm close at the very least. But you don't have to have 64 gigs of RAM, just like you don't have to have 100 megabit per second up and down speed. Because a lot of people's testing during the tech alpha showed that when it's loaded like blocks of terrain data, it almost never went even near 100 megabytes per second. That's just the highest recommended. That's to give it headroom to be able to, you know, operate well. Just found that 2020 takes nearly 600 gigs of storage for you. Dude, the community folder can get bloated fast. Whole entire aircraft, a multitude of liveries. Just landed in Keflavik, least enjoyable landing of my life. Cube, no, buddy. The A380 takes 20 gigs from fly-by-wire. How do you know that? Did they already say like how big it's gonna be? You were lagging for the entire stream? Oh, bud. Then your runway lights didn't show? Jesus. They released a NOTAM on their Discord? I'm not seeing it. I see server announcements, but where did their NOTAMs channel go? Lagging the entire stream at night, by the way. Oh god, Cube, buddy. It's in the server announcements. Yeah, I see the okay, I had to scroll down. Jesus Christ. A380X full speed ahead. Yeah, Cube, I think something's definitely wrong with your sim. I've actually recently started using auto FPS. It's been working out great for me. It's been keeping my sim rather smooth. I can tell you definitively it is doing a pretty good job, so you might want to give it a try. I was talking to a wall for half the stream? What do you mean? You just had nobody in chat, bro? Wish to be as transparent as possible to ensure that everyone is fully informed of this release's capabilities, limitations, and opportunities. Absolutely no one. Damn, dude. I'm sorry, if I had woken up a little bit earlier, I would have popped in. I did not sleep well last night. Well, first off, I didn't get to sleep until about 2, 3 in the morning. Nah, man, I know how shit it is to be streaming and have nobody in chat. No, I know. It sucks. You're already having issues, so you're irritated. Then there's nobody there to talk to, so then you're bored, and you're just kind of sitting there going, why am I doing this right now? So, Paul, from what I'm reading here, there's going to be an upcoming developer preview release in an open alpha stage. While some features will be operational and we can, under most circumstances, guarantee a decent A to B flight on VATSIM, many systems are still in active development. Features that are currently inoperative will be added over time in order to achieve a primary goal: stimulate all features from the real aircraft. Simulate, not stimulate, Jesus. Our goal with this release is to enable access to outside contributors and developers and to provide you with an early look at the aircraft. In the meantime, much like the A32NX, we'll continue to build toward a more complete experience. This is extremely similar to the previous process of the A32NX's development through years 1 and 2. Regarding performance and system requirements in this open alpha period, please note that the current 3D model and system code is not yet fully optimized. Alright, Paul, I'll see you in a minute. We're pushing the limitations of the MSFS 2020 engine, both graphical fidelity and system depth. Expect performance to be on average 25% lower than the A32NX across the board as a point of reference. Here are the preliminary system requirements for the first alpha release. I'm in the 1440p 60 FPS range, so at least the Ryzen 7 7800X 3D. I've got a Ryzen 9 5900X, RTX 4080 Super 16 gig. I have that. 32 gigs of memory. I've got 64. 20 gigs of free space. Holy shit. Expect future updates to roll out frequently with new features and improvements as we obtain feedback and garner more interest in the project from a developer standpoint. Features and capabilities. Custom FMS. No, they did not. Flight displays and electronic checklists. Core aircraft systems and failures. Flight control services and wing flex. Protection features and enhanced awareness. Brake to vacate plays a crucial role in automatically managing braking to reach a runway exit pre-selected by the flight crew. It also enhances pilot awareness of braking distances before and during landing. Runway overrun protection, which help minimize the risk of runway overrun at landing. Available as soon as the auto brake mode is armed and can be used independently from the BTV. That's really cool. So you can choose where you want to exit. So like whatever exits for whatever runway you land on that are rated for the A380, you can choose that and it'll manage the braking to get you to that point or to slow you down by that point. I like that. Onboard airport navigation system. I won't have to stare at fucking Navigraph when I'm taxiing. Additionally, we implemented radio altimeters simulated as 3 independent units: the ground proximity warning system with messages on the primary flight display and the terrain display featuring A380 specific animations. That would be me. I'm either slamming her down or floating. There's no in between for me. Tilting gear with realistic nose wheel steering and body wheel steering with high detail modeling and textures, powered by 5,000 psi hydraulic lines, valves, and actuators, which are fully and realistically simulated. Also managed to implement heading control function, which assists taxi operations by countering any crosswind or ground slope without any pilot input. Yes! No more having to correct the nose right because for some reason everything pulls left when you're taxiing. Oh, I'm excited for this. Fly-by-wire cooking. I'm gonna have to hand it to him. So yeah, this sounds like the it sounds like this developer preview release is gonna be soon. Like soon. Okay. I'm in. I'm down. I am here for it. 25% less than fly-by-wire in terms of FPS. Without OBS, I pushed 40 in the fly-by-wire at KMCS, so 30 in the A380. Yeah, that's the problem with not having frame generation. I'm probably going to see... You know, as a matter of fact, what is my frame rate right now? And of course, it's not going to tell me. Thanks. Thanks, NVIDIA. You're the best. You're the absolute fucking best. No, that's not what I wanted. So we're sitting about 50 right now. Where is my fucking mouse? Hello? Thank you. What flight sim? Where's my mouse? Okay. I can get it in the menu, but it doesn't interact with anything. Yeah, middle mouse click isn't working. Right clicking, left clicking, nothing's working. Can't even look around. You got an idea? Nope. Going into this doesn't help. Nope. I mean, it might have clicked on it through this. I can use it on my other monitor. As soon as I click back into Flight Sim, though, it doesn't want to work. Let's go windowed mode. I can't even get it back in windowed mode. Yeah, that's really weird. I just wanted to turn on my FPS counter, damn it. What, Paul? What about FPS counter and settings? No, the problem is I can't click anything, bro. I cannot click a thing. I can't even get over there to do anything with developer mode. I can't get it over there. Tab doesn't work. Left and right doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know. Because I had opened Steam settings. And while I had Steam settings open, I accidentally hit Alt-V, which brings you into the NVIDIA shit. And now my mouse is gone. But if I do one or the other, I'm fine. But if I click back to the sim, my mouse disappears again. Okay, what if I exit the NVIDIA app? No? If this plays the same fucking song again for the 4th time in a row, go away. I don't know what to do. Alt tabbing doesn't fix it. Okay, what if I... Nope. I tried minimizing it and bringing it back up. That doesn't work either. If I disable Steam overlay, then we'll... Yeah, it's really, really agitating. And there's not even any way for me to like save my panel state or anything, so I can't like leave and load back in like where I am. I'm just boned. Chat, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what to do here. You know what? Let's go back. Controls options. I could do that. Here's what I'll do. Maybe not that. Maybe we'll do this. No? Oh, I've got an idea of how we can still at the very least look around. Okay. No, can't click on anything still. Yep, I'm gonna go for my mouse next. Okay, where is this thing plugged in at? I unplug my mouse and my fucking autopilot dies? Are you kidding me? Oh, the cursed flight of 2024. Come on, flight sim. Nope, still don't have a mouse. And my sim froze. Actually, my entire computer froze. I can't click on anything now. This is wonderful. Cool, flight sim crashed. I love it. At least I've got my mouse back, right? Restarting flight sim chat. All right, chat, while we wait for Flight Sim to restart, I will be right back.
Yeah, legend status, ask about the name. I've been putting in work, collecting the fame. Up in the stat while they watching the 10 in the game. Either you in it or just a critic, man, we ain't the same. I'm focused on making this history into my top 5. List is listing me. I never got an L on pass, this ain't no breeze. I had to make the work outlast. The bill of steam is different degrees. And know I do this here with the ease. It never been easy, slim, just keep one up the sleeve. I saw a few that had the passion succumb to the greed. But I keep forward here, the goal is near this song. It's more for ears that know what's still to come. I walked inside to find no weapon form. Then looked inside the eye, withstood the storm. But I know temptation waits for years and all. It's a lot of money on the line for this. If we get everybody jumping in the crowd. My partner said he probably put somebody in the ground for this. We used to talk about it, but I leave it now. Now I need $100,000 for my confidence. $100,000 for my confidence. Look, everybody got prices and other vices. I took a chance through the dices and got a nice hit. Was on the clock with security running the night shift. And then I got a DM or some change in your life. Then I wait for it and then I pray for it. I just be hoping it ain't tame what I paid for it. They say you never be as pure as your first form. And sights never be as clear as you first saw 'em. That's why I'm elevating and constantly meditating. Gotta keep my mind right, not waiting on hindsight. I never sacrificed the art for the limelight. And no surround with who only show the highlights. I spent 20-some years in the twilight. And I swear look a whole lot like the spotlight. Really, it's a lot of money on the line for this. If we get everybody jumping in the crowd. My partner said he probably put somebody in the ground for this. We used to talk about it, but I leave it now. Now I need $100,000 for my confidence. $100,000 for my confidence.
Okay, how many times is this going to replay? That's the one thing that I don't like about Epidemic Sound. You get into a playlist and it'll just be like 6 versions of the same fucking song all in a line. Where's my shuffle? There we go. We'll just shuffle everything from now on. Chad, I just want you to know I'm still waiting for the sim to start back up. John Connors, thanks for the subscription, man. Weren't you in Mike's stream last night? I feel like I remember you were in his chat last night. God, I promise you this isn't frozen. It's still loading. Holy shit, finally. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna just start in Indianapolis because I really don't have the time to restart that flight, get all the way to Indy, and then fly back. I think we're gonna pop back in Indy and just do the return flight to Houston and call it good there. Because at 6, I'm gonna be going to do Faz with a friend of mine streaming it over on Twitch. So I think we'll just do that. Because I do plan on streaming tomorrow as well. Definitely not this flight again. Maybe a different plane. I'm not sure what yet. So if anyone has any suggestions, I'd be happy to take suggestions. See what gate does. We'll go Alpha 20. I don't know why my stream is in subscribers only mode. I'm sorry about that. Mr. John Connors, are you still there, my man? I didn't know my stream was in subscribers only mode. You should be able to talk now, man. Okay, GSX. Volume mixer. Get the sim sounds back up. All right, let's start this bad boy up again. All right, crown power. Just go ahead and get the APU going now. IRS is over to nav. I don't care about your fuel disagree. Yes, we're at Alpha 20. Of course, it's not in the database. Why the fuck would it be? All right, route Indy to Houston. And did I already make this flight plan? Yes, I did. Cool. Pre-file it again on VATSIM. Where is my... Reset elevator trim? What? Okay. Guess I can't use the widget I got for Flow 42, but whatever. United 540. Okay. That was loud enough to startle the living hell out of me. I now remember why we have VATSIM turned way down. Or V-Pilot, rather. Wow, that scared me. Okay. All right, flight plan request. All right, is everybody back with us? Are we good now? Nobody has said a word in a while. There we go. All right, good night, Paul. And yeah, Cube, I'm gonna go Indy to Houston and just end her there. You too, man. Have a great night. All right, taking off. I haven't pulled the new one into Navigraph yet. There we go. 23 right. Runway 23 right, flight number UAL 540. We'll activate and execute that. Departures 23 right. The 5 arrival or departure to PXV. Execute. In Houston, we'll be landing runway 8 right. And we'll be taking the Gessner 1 star via SWB. All right, we'll plan for the lasty transition onto the runway, but we'll probably end up just going final, but I like having that extra bit of margin there. All right, route, everything's good. Is that okay? We're good. How have I not noticed? Now realizing just listening to a plane engine on takeoff is, I feel like I could sleep with some IEs in the background. Dude, I feel you. The last stream that I did in the A321, I damn near fell asleep probably about 3 or 4 times just because that sound was so relaxing. All right, on the way back to Houston, we're taking 340. What's the weather? 274 for 45. And top of climb outside air temperature is negative 48. Cost index was 18. Reserve 5.5. And what is our planned fuel? Why is that so zoomed in? Trip fuel 10.7. All right, let's get GSX boarding, because I know that's going to take forever. And weight and balance. I have 178 on. Wait a minute. No, this is the right one. 178 people on board. Cargo 7832. I actually need my calculator for this one. 3916 per cargo hold. Okay. Set payload, fuel. What are we doing for fuel? 17,848. We'll just do total fuel 17,850. Taxi out's going to be 420. Planned trip fuel was what again? 10.7. $10,671. Set fuel done and complete. All right. Copy FMC data. Pull our weather up. Winds 200 for 14. Outside air temperature is 26. Altimeter 3008. All right, it's awesome. Zero fuel weight 141.9. Once again, insufficient fuel. I'm really getting tired of that. And I don't understand why it says that. You know what? How about this? We'll take a total of 20,000 fuel. Still insufficient? Whatever. Recalculate. Take off one, select a temp 36. Again, flaps 5. 46, 47, 54, 46, 47, 153. Close enough. Arm the auto throttle. Going up to 340. And what's our runway heading? 230. All right, cool. All is good there. Get on to the APU generators. We'll get the APU bleeds on. Get the packs running. Window heat. Yaw damper. And we'll wait for the plane to finish boarding. Until then, okay, select the others. The only place you put in the forecast is in descent. Got it. All right, let's step through our flight plan and make sure everything there is good. So we got vectors right off the bat, and then the OOM, and Ouija, PXV, Tide, UJM, Jodox. The top of descent in there, and then on down to Houston. That works for me. That definitely works for me. So we'll go VNAV, heading select off of the roadway, and then I'll just turn us to the southwest. I don't understand why it's saying insufficient fuel. That's really getting on my nerves. Made a post in the iFly Discord about it. We'll see what people say. Delete the fuel on the perf page in the FMC. Okay. Good to know. Don't put anything in the plan fuel. Hey, doggy. Man, we all having issues with the sim today. Ain't that the damn truth? Well, I was doing good until my sim decided that, oh, you need your mouse to interact with things? Well, we're not going to let you have that back. And then it was just like, oh, you want to unplug your mouse and then plug it back in to see if you can get that back. Oh, okay. So then the sim crashed. So we had a full-on restart. It was fucking irritating. Tolus A330? Yeah, I saw about it. Yeah, finally a decent 330. And we're gonna pretend like the Aerosoft 330 does not exist because, let's be honest, that thing is a nightmare. Alright, we got 73 out of 178 on board. We'll wait for packs to finish boarding, and then we'll get the hell up out of here. Hopefully I don't have that low pressure issue on the aft left pump this time. Don't look at the price. Dude, I've seen the price. It's insane. I mean, I get it. X-Plane is not as populated as Flight Sim, so prices are kind of higher, but damn. Hey, Marco, what's up? Thanks for the tip, bro. But yeah, doggy, I've seen the price for that A330 and it's nuts. Window heats are on, yaw dampers are on. Everything's fine overhead for now. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. As soon as I got rid of the planned fuel, I can finally fly the plane that I fly in real life, but an X-plane. Yeah, man. And one of these days, we'll have a usable 330 in Flight Sim. I mean, granted, 24 is going to have a few, so... Yeah, we're talking about the A330 in X-Plane, because Doggy does a lot of X-Plane stuff. I personally don't touch X-Plane, but alright, see you in 10. I mean, yeah, the headwind is usable, but I can't get past the exterior modeling. It's just crap. Like, they've had all the time in the world to update it, and they haven't, so I don't even try to use it. I don't even know what the hell is going on at Headwind, dude. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, Doggy. Oh no, I had mentioned a small tidbit about the Aerosoft A330 being absolute garbage. Okay. You statistics, go away. I mean, I'm used to shitty exterior models. It's very laughable. It really is laughable, dude. The A330 from Aerosoft is... It would be hilarious if it wasn't so damn sad. Because they've been working on that A330 for what? Literally 4 years now? And it came out and it was absolute garbage. A lot of people were hyped about it, myself included. I thought, okay, cool. We'll have an A330. Could do some Airbus long hauls with it. That might be fun. It's like an undercooked steak. They could have made it amazing, but they didn't cook it enough. Exactly. Exactly. They had 4 years. When was their very first announcement? I could swear it was in 2020 when the sim came out. And that's what they put out, really? That hot pile of garbage? Yeah, no. Just no. They deserved every piece of flack that they got for that. That was absolutely atrocious. And to think people actually spent money on that, thinking that it was going to be fantastic, and then they get it in their hangars, they pop it into their sim, and it's absolute fucking garbage. That was... no. Yeah, the AnyBuilds A330, that is going to be amazing. They have AnyBuilds has a proven track record of fantastic development. Them I trust. Aerosoft, never again. They abandoned the CRJs. They said that the 330 was going to be the best simulation Airbus in the sim ever, and it was hot garbage. Nah, just stop trusting Aerosoft. Don't forget the Minecraft cabin. Dude, we could have made something in Minecraft that looked better than that thing. Aerosoft's A330 was a fucking disgrace and just spit in the eye of every flight sim that had been waiting for it and that gave them money that morning. Holy shit. I can understand why they waited until the very last day to let other people fucking show it off. To let other streamers show it off. Minecraft, you say? Challenge accepted. I believe in you too. You could literally... Sasha, babe, you have no idea how bad it was. I don't think you've ever seen the pictures. Like, the screenshots from the morning that they shut down their Discord and turn off reviews. Yeah, I bet. I bet, because people were in their Discord in VC trolling the living hell out of them in their own Discord, and they deserved it. They deserved every second of it because they made us pay for garbage. I'm just glad I never bought it. That was more than a disappointment. That was egregious. Not to mention that's after they took almost what, €500,000 from the German government to develop the damn thing. No refunds for the people that bought it. Wow. Talk about a bait and switch. Jesus. I'm starting to think Aerosoft is honestly a pyramid scheme. I can't lie. I can't lie. I'm starting to think that it's like just a front for money laundering. I could talk about this all day. I bet. Nah, dude, some of the shit that happens within the flight sim community, these developers, they just take advantage of people, dude. They just take advantage of people, and it's sad. I would honestly, at this point, put Captain Sim above fucking Aerosoft. At least with Captain Scam, you know what you're gonna get. A beautiful exterior model, maybe a good-looking interior model if he includes one at all, and systems ripped from another plane. But that's fine, because we all know that's what it's going to be. They didn't sit there and hype shit up for years on end, then go dark for 2 of those years, and then release a hot pile of garbage. We know what we'll get from Captain Scam. We know what crap we'll get from LVFR. That's why they're priced the way they are, because they know they're crap products. Well, we said the same thing at the same time. A. Hey. Yeah, dude. That whole Aerosoft thing just pisses me off to no end. Alright, GSX, where are we with boarding? Boarding completed? Cool. What happened to the ding? Alright, anti-collision lights coming on. Fuel pumps are coming on. We're gonna go ahead and kill the packs now. Get pushback started. Where is Navigraph? There you are. I do have CTAF for, okay, yeah, 120.9er. Hey, God, I can't even remember what the hell my call sign is. United 540. Indianapolis traffic, United 540 at Concourse A, pushing back onto orange, facing right, heading to runway 23 right for departure to the west. Alright, how'd I... Okay, yeah, we'll do a straight push. Alright, parking brakes off. They're worse than a meme at this point, Cube. They're worse than a meme at this point. Oh. I forgot to do the ground support thing. Get the chocks off and disconnect the ground power. Whoopsies. All right, cool. That engine 2 over to ground start. Watch it spin up. Yeah, dude, I don't know what happened to Aerosoft, but I feel like Math just saw it coming and jumped ship before he got caught up in it. I think that's why he went to PMDG. Honestly, I think he saw the BS that was on its way. He saw how the company was changing for the worse, and he said, you know what? I don't want to be a part of this anymore. I'm out. There it is. All right, in position, set brakes. All right, engine 1 started and stable, or engine 2, sorry. Engine 1 over to ground start. I remember seeing a vid on Aerosoft A330 release. I spammed my friend's DM with at least 50 messages and I read the full title of the video. Yeah. Alright, that's 25% on the N2. Engine 1 fuel cut off to idle. Safe to say my disappointment was immeasurable and my day was ruined. I feel that. Oh yeah, there's that wine. Alright, we'll get the center tanks on. Hydraulics going here. Onto the engine generators. We got the engine bleeds back on. AC going. APU off. Set flaps for takeoff. And once again, we will do our controls check. Full left aileron. Full right aileron, neutral. Full back, full forward on the elevator, neutral. And full left rudder, full right rudder, neutral. Alright, flight controls check complete. Everything is free and correct. Well, we don't need runway turn-offs, it's daytime. We've got our taxi lights on. Come off the brakes. Give it a little bit of breakaway thrust. We're moving. And get that nose swung around to the right. Also, if you heard that Bluebird would not be able to release a 7.5 this year, I'm not even mad. I don't want them to fail like Aerosoft. Dude, me either. And yeah, I saw that. It's alright though. It is going to be well worth the wait. Just like for the A380. Yeah, we're getting bored waiting for it, but like, give them their time, they're gonna produce a fantastic product. Like, especially when it comes to Bluebird and their 7.5s, the previews that they give us, they're one company that you can absolutely tell how much blood, sweat, tears, and love they are putting into that product. They want it to be perfect, and more power to them for it. I mean, granted, there is something to be said for letting perfect being the enemy of good, but I think we've had enough good products. Let's get something that's, you know, that's actually done right. I mean, hell, even this MAX8, granted, it's absolutely fantastic, and it's the first real Max we've had in the sim. We're not going to count Bredock's crappy 737 that's been out for God knows how long as a good Max, or as a Max we've had, because let's be real, nobody flies that thing. But I mean, even this isn't perfect, right? Like, launch without controls lockout. I mean, although granted, this is, again, early access, so we got to keep that in mind. And honestly, I wish people in their Discord would keep that in mind when they're flipping out about random problems and whatnot. Just like, it's an early access plane. You knew what you were buying. Calm down. But like, otherwise, it's perfectly flyable. This thing is awesome. I can say without a shadow of a doubt, I love this plane. And as for like texturing and modeling and whatnot, I'd say that they're probably better than PMDG with regards to the 737 NGs. I mean, almost nothing holds a fucking candle to that 777, but hold up, what if all these companies are releasing their planes in early access to shit on Aerosoft? Dude, that'd be hilarious. Like the A380, oh my god, dude, the slam dunk on Aerosoft that it would be releasing the A380 the way that they're going to. It's like, dude, we're freeware and we're releasing early and it's still better than what you've got. Yeah. Yep. Although, granted, I do believe the, at the very least, streamers had their hands on the Max well before Aerosoft released that 330. And you know what really gets me about the 330? They are partnered with Airbus. Let me say that again, just in case it didn't sink in. They are partnered with Airbus. I don't understand how Airbus could have seen the pre-release version of that product and said, yeah, that's good, go ahead and release it. I do not know. It is beyond me.
Approaching 2, 3, right.
Okie dokie. Get our landing lights on, strobes going. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Squawk 4007. All right, let's get this show on the road. The traffic data. Indianapolis traffic, United 540 pulling on to runway 23 right for departure to the west.
Approaching 23 right. On runway 23 right.
Alright, we're just gonna go rolling takeoff over to Toga.
V1.
Onto the vertical climb, gear up. And we'll set autopilot. And start our turn to intercept our first waypoint. And we'll go ahead with LNAV. Damn. Bro, I'm telling you, this plane is fantastic. It's only gonna keep getting better. Unlike Aerosoft's reputation. But let's be honest. We're just shooting a dead horse at this point. Oh, why'd VNAV kick off? What the hell? Alright, come on, play. Let's get that speed up. Alright, speed check 183 knots. We go flaps 1. Speed check 200 knots, flaps up. Stops was like the popular kid in school who did something weird and is now bullied by everyone. Fucking right. But alright, fuck them, they deserve it. Oh, we'll actually be flying through Memphis airspace. Memphis Center is online. All right, let's go Unicom. And that's 10,000 feet. Landing lights off, taxi lights off. Everything else is good, and we'll get the seatbelt signs over to auto. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the sim down now while we can all still hear. And we'll get the music going again. Anyway, it's a bit late now, so I'm gonna head to bed. I enjoyed being here, though. See you next time. All right, Cube. See you later, man. Sleep well. Oh, Chad, I'm sorry. I forgot to get my webcam back on. There we go. That's a lot of blue. Oh god, that's even worse. I was trying to find a view where I'm not so blue, but it is what it is, I guess. All right, let's try and fix this a little bit. There we go. That's a little bit better. Let's move this over here. So chat, what's everybody up to? All right, look, chat, I'm a level with you. So I'm gonna be playing Faz with witches later. I don't know if I'm looking forward to that. I really don't. I'm not a fan of scary shit. And I haven't played Faz in a long fucking time for a reason. Yeah, no, Marco, I can't see the, I can't see your chats. What the hell? Hold on. It's been doing that to people lately, and I don't know why. Let me see. Is it something in my settings? Yeah, it might be on your end, buddy. I don't know why it's not showing your messages. I don't know how to fix it either. I'm trying to look. Let me go to my Stream Elements dashboard. How do I see? Hey, there you go, Marco. I see your message that says testing. So you hopped on your phone and your messages are coming through? Have you tried reloading the page? Hmm. I don't know, man. What's that? Apparently in the Aerosoft Discord, content creators told them not to release the plane and they did it anyway. Why does that not surprise me in the slightest? Doesn't surprise me at all. That's beyond me why they did it then. Yup, same. I mean, same. Oh, 100%, dude. Like I said, Aerosoft these days seems to me like it's just nothing more than a pyramid scheme. And we're the suckers that just keep taking advantage of. All right, how far are we from Memphis airspace? Not too far now. Just got to get over Evansville. Shout out to Red. And then we'll be in Memphis airspace. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't buy it either, dude. Cause like, it was so weird how like shit started too. Cause like, one person did a live stream with it, and apparently they hadn't lifted the NDA yet. And that guy had to take down his fucking live stream. Other content creators were like, oh, so we can do it now? So they started putting out their videos that they had made. And Aerosoft was like, no, wait. So I know for a fact British AvGeek had to take down his one video and then upload it again later. Oh, the MAX8? Yeah. I don't know about realistic. Or rather being the most realistic. But it's definitely up there. I'd say that as far as realism goes... Oh shit, I never went to standard. I think as far as realism goes, Phoenix and PMDG may be above it by just a little bit. Not much, but a little bit. There are some things they need to iron out with this thing, and then it'll easily be on par, possibly surpass even PMDG. Phoenix, they're a tough customer to get by though. I think trying to beat Phoenix in terms of either realism or modeling is going to be tough for anybody. Because they've... By the way, let's give the award of the best plane to, drum roll please, the Aerosoft A330. Oh, I know you're being sarcastic. I mean, yeah, like, people knock PMDG for their textures that they haven't updated since the 7.3s were released. But they're working on that. They've been too busy with other things. Which, by the way, I think that enterprise project they're working for is a training simulator for airlines for the 777X. I'm pretty sure of it. With the hints that Roberts dropped about it, I'm pretty sure they're doing the simulator to train pilots at different airlines for the 777X. I'm sure of it. Not to mention they've been focused on the 300ER and the 7.4. So like I can understand that textures in the 7.3s ended up a low priority. I get that. But now that 2024 is coming out and you can like get out of the plane and like walk up to it and get real close to it, they kind of got to step the game up there a little bit, which I'm glad that they're planning on going back and revising some of that, getting everything ready for 24. But as far as like systems go and the NGs, even the DC-6 and the 777, I don't think you're ever going to find anyone better. Yeah, dude, the cabin in the 777 is fantastic. I mean, like, Captain Scam, for all the shit that we can give him, makes really good looking products. I'll give it that. And he did a really fucking fantastic job with his 777s. However, PMDG's 777 kind of blew that thing out of the water, let's be honest. They can be very proud of the product they put out. And the fact that like nothing was broken on release, all the systems worked as they were advertised, how they were supposed to. It was a really good release. I know they got my money day one, and it was well worth it. Speaking of which, I need to do another 777 flight. This cabin is better because of the features. Don't even get me started, dude. Being able to open the overhead bins again, you know, we haven't seen that since FSX. Speaking of, dude, the fact that you can flush the fucking toilet in this thing, like one of my favorite things. We're back to the bathroom standard, man. We're back to the bathroom standard, and I'm glad. And I remember for some crazy reason back in the FSX days, being able to open the bathroom door and the bathroom is modeled for some reason was just like the barometer for fantastic modeling. I don't understand why. Just got a message from Memphis Center. Please contact them on 132.55. Why do we get excited for this stuff? Because we're simmers and we're fucking dorks. Good afternoon, Memphis Center. United 540 with you. Flight level 340.
United 540 Memphis Center. Good afternoon. Ident.
That is the ident button, right? Yeah. Should be. Yep, it is.
Hey, United 540, your radar contact 1-2 miles south-southwest of Pocket City. And for United to 540, you're cleared direct D-Heart.
Cleared direct D-Heart, United 540, thank you. Oh, we're getting a shortcut. What's next? Are we gonna be able to do PAs? Dude, that'd be fun. That'd be fun.
Southwest 4824, I know you told me you had the ATIS. We actually had to go back a code due to a coding error there, but you can expect a visual approach from like 20 left.
Like being able to set a control for it and then like it applies the filter and whatnot. Hey, my brother's here. How you doing, my man? I miss you, kid.
Memphis Center, November 545 Gulf Hotel, with you 410, about 40 miles past Springfield.
I can't blame you, dude. I'm honestly surprised you hung in that long.
Station 545 Golf Hotel, Memphis Center, ident.
Okay, UPS warehouse. Good luck. I believe in you.
545
And
Golf Hotel, radar contact.
don't kill
51
anyone.
miles, south-southeast of Springfield. Welcome.
No. Okay, that does say nautical miles. CVS sucks, bro. Dude, you don't have to tell me twice. Boris did an amazing job with the sounds. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He actually posted an updated sound file, just in their Discord. He was like, I don't want to wait for them to try to push a new update to include it, so like, here it is, if you guys want to try it out. Flaps volume just needs to be adjusted a little bit, but some people are having problems. I don't think I've noticed any sort of issues with the flaps volume. They may be a little quiet, but at least they're not like hella loud, right?
Center for American 2256, follow 320 for 330.
American 2256, Memphis Center. Good afternoon. Ident. Delta 2024. Contact the Atlanta Center now. 132.907.
3297 Delta 2024. Good day.
Such a gorgeous plane.
122. Contact the Atlanta Center now. 132.907.
13297 to Atlanta Center. Good night.
Did you get the early access content creators edition? No. Unfortunately, no. I had contacted them about it, but by that point, they had already had enough people testing it and streaming it, so they were just like, yeah, we'll let you know if we need more people, but we're good for now. So I was like, all right, fuck it. But like, everybody I knew had it already, and I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, the modeling is fantastic, bro. It is absolutely fantastic. They even included some of the little things like PMDG did, like the door here for the emergency, or not emergency, the the manual gear extension. That's it, not emergency. The manual gear extension, being able to fold that open. You know, doesn't hurt to try. Worst they can do is say no. But yeah, being able to unfold this thing. Dude, the fucking captain and first officer seats move. Like, come on. I think this is the only plane I've seen so far that has that. And they included the runway, what is it? The runway announcement of, or I forget what the fuck the acronym stands for, but RAS. Like whenever we pull up to a runway or we're gonna be on a taxiway or something.
545 Golf Hotel, cleared direct Vulcan.
Yeah, the detailing is pretty good.
Citation 545 Golf Hotel, cleared direct Vulcan.
So that reminds me, so they put out a list for the next update for this thing. Let's see, they've got a list of 32 things they're planning on fixing in the next update. The only thing I don't like is, this is just me nitpicking, is the EFB. I like the EFB. It feels very Boeing. Just too old school for you? Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I like it. I like it a lot, honestly. I don't... Getting to certain things in the CFB is a little weird. But other than that, I like it a good bit. Been sick the last few days, need to nap for real. Just wanted to hop in and see you, brother. All right, Josh. Take your nap, bro. I love you too, man. And I really miss you guys. I'm hoping to get out there before the end of the year and come visit, but we'll see. But, so Marco. Oh, wait, you're in their Discord. You probably already saw it. Under announcements. Yeah, it would be better if it was more modern.
Southwest 4824, turn right heading 260, descend and maintain 3000. This will be radar vectors for the visual approach, 20 left.
A tablet would have been good. More user-friendly at finding stuff. Yeah, I could agree with that. I really wish that the, with the airport map, you could actually pull up charts for the airports rather than just the map. That'd be kind of nice. Like, under terminal charts, it's literally just the terminal chart. That's it. It's just this. I tell you what, the one thing I am excited for is the
American 1101, sorry for the short visit. Kansas
the
City
controls
Center,
lockout
turn out
that's
this
coming.
afternoon. Frequency change to Unicom is approved. Have a good day.
Oh, good. Thank you so much. Have a nice day.
That is painfully loud. And I cannot seem to find a good balance. I can't seem to find a good balance with VPilot's audio for some reason. Am I having trouble with SimBrief importing my flight plan in the FMC? No, I'm not having that problem. Every time I've made a flight plan and have it imported, it does it really well. There are no waypoints missing. It doesn't give me any errors. If you do, it's antivirus blocking it. I hadn't thought about that. I have had one issue though that came up, I think yesterday. I had tried to do a flight from LAX out to somewhere. I forget where I was trying to go. But anytime when I try to leave LAX in this plane and I hit the departure arrivals button, the iFly plugin crashes. I don't know what that's about, but that's been an issue for me. So I can't fly out of LAX in this plane. And fucking CST and a couple of other guys were telling me that gotta update LAX because I have any builds LAX, but there's no update for it, so I'm like, update what? Whew. Sorry for all the yawning, y'all. Right? Weird as hell. Also, Marco, thanks for popping in and keeping me entertained, brother. Really appreciate it. Could be a glitch with the sim not communicating properly with the aircraft and airport. Definitely could be. But I don't know what the problem is. Like, I checked before I started stream to see if there was an update for the airport, but there wasn't.
And 7.5 miles report to field. Southwest 4824, clear visual approach runway 20 left.
I'll check it again. Yeah, no. No update for LAX. If you're in a VC on Discord, I can hop on if you'd like. To be honest, I used to let people hop in Discord with me, but not anymore after some issues cropped up. So, unfortunately, I'm good, but thanks. And it's nothing against you. You've never done anything. It's other people that have ruined it. See, I'd even wanted to have a thing like, I've been trying to think of like, once I can do monetization,
4824,
what I would include in like a members thing. And like, one of the things I wanted to do was like, members have the ability to hop in VC with me while I'm streaming. But after a couple people prove to me why you don't do that, that's off the table.
Southwest 3843, Memphis Center, ident.
No, it's my end.
Southwest 3843, radar contact 42 miles southeast of the Springfield vortex. And reset your transponders, please. Squawk 7217. 7217. And 3843, are you requesting, I'm showing you, are you requesting a higher altitude? You just want to hold at 38. Is that correct?
I'm actually stand by on that. You see if I'm
Yeah, some people are dumb. That's the way it is. Like light speed. I don't get what it is with people wanting to hop in with streamers and just troll like assholes because they get kicked out immediately. Like, what's the point? Oh, I'm gonna hop in a Discord call with this guy that's streaming and make a really stupid loud noise. Now this is gonna be real funny. Good job.
Right turn off when you're able there. You should be able to make Hotel 3, taxi to the ramp via Hotel Juliet Tango 6.
I don't know why. Some people just find it fun to get on the nerves of other people, but fuck them.
Fuck the comparison, y'all know y'all couldn't replicate it.
The Max is your favorite? I can see why. I love this thing. I cannot deny it is up there for me. Hey, Noah. It's going pretty good. Had a bit of a hiccup in the stream earlier, but ever since then I've been doing pretty good. Things are good. How are you? Yeah, Marco, I love the screens too. The glass cockpit. Ah. At the very least, this cockpit is the refresh that the 7.3s needed. I forgot to get Atmos going again. You're welcome, Noah. Dude, speaking of Rex Atmos, they need to put out an update for this thing. It crashes way too often. Way too often.
American 2256, you're now leaving my airspace to the north. Kansas City Center is presently offline. Frequency change to advisories is approved.
Yeah, it does have its issues, but they should be putting out an update for it soon.
American 2256, thanks for your help. Have a good one.
Good day, sir.
Northwest Center, good evening, Delta 2040 with you, flight level 370 and 1136 in the box. Correction, 1633 in the box.
387 miles out.
Delta 2040 Memphis Center, ident, please.
I'm just excited to have the controls lockout that's coming in the next update. Cause like
Delta 2040, your radar contact 61 miles north of
with my throttle, the way that it is, because I've got the Viper throttle from Thrustmaster, and like the way that the hand grip sticks out, it's really easy to bump it and accidentally move it. Like, for instance, if I do this,
Southwest 2468 Memphis Center, ident, please.
if I move it even slightly, my engines roll back. But hey, this plane is the safest in the skies because of all the testing it went through, so it was both a positive and a negative. Yeah, you're definitely right about that.
2468 radar contact 39 miles northwest of Cape Girardeau. I am showing an area of scattered, very scattered, light, moderate precipitation, as you say. Starting at your 12.
Hopefully, Boeing having a new CEO will
appears to be just about 20 miles wide. It may be below you, sir, but
their issues will be dealt with. God, his voice is so sharp in the ears. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, hopefully, with Boeing having a new CEO, their problems will be ironed out.
Southwest 2468, can you accept direct to DHART, or you need to get by the weather first?
Because there are issues with their unions and Spirit Aerospace.
Southwest 2468, clear direct DHART.
I've seen that it's on there, but I haven't watched it. I tell you what is a good watch when it comes to the Max, though, and like just generally what's going on at Boeing. Mentor Pilot put out like a 3-part series on it. Or was it 4 or 5 parts? I don't remember, but it was really good. I would definitely go give that a watch. But all right, chat, I gotta run to the restroom. There we go. I will be back in a few moments. Actually, I should probably let Memphis Center know I'm stepping away. Memphis Center, United 540 wishes to step away for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, 540 approved. Report back on frequency. Take your time.
No problem. I'll report back when I get back. United 540. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Entertain yourselves. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Alpha, just passing Central City VOR, Charlie Charlie Tango, 5 following Kilo Sierra Yankee.
And November 254, was it Whiskey Alpha?
Affirmative.
Right, Share Squawk 7652, and say your type aircraft again.
Squawking 7652, aircraft type is Cessna 152.
Southwest 3843, that's approved. Report back. Number 245, number 254, Whiskey Alpha, your radar contact 45, south-southeast of the Pocket City Vortex. Maintain VFR at or below 4,500. Just let me know if you have any changes in altitude. The Greenville altimeter 3011.
Alright, maintain VFR at 4,500 or below. We'll let you know if you have any altitude change requests at Greenville, altimeter 3011 for November 254 with the Alpha. Thank you very much, sir.
showing 254 Whiskey Alpha. I forgot, did you say you're landing Selmer?
That is affirmative, Selmer for 254 Whiskey Alpha.
Gotcha, I thought that's what you had 100% sure.
Not a common one, I'm sure. It's a bit of an awkward as well for Whiskey Alpha.
Southwest 3843, thank you.
flight 1447, 37130.
Frontier flight 1447, move center, welcome. American 227, you are cleared to the Dallas Fort Worth Airport via as filed. Climb and maintain 5,000, expect flight level 28010 minutes after departure. This will be your frequency out today, squawk 1061, 1061. American 227, read back correct. Southwest 3843, contact the Fort Worth Center now, 135.17. Good day.
I'm back. I survived. Memphis Center United 540 back. If you could call ahead to Houston and let them know we're gonna need a priest for the bathroom, that'd be fantastic.
United 540, I got you back online. Unfortunately, there's nobody online down there for me to call at this time, but we got your message.
All right, thank you. United 540. Oh God.
Citation 545 Golf Hotel. Contact the Atlanta Center 132.907.
Thanks, Marco. Brother, I was fighting for my life down there. All right, let's take quick stock of how the aircraft is doing. 13.2 in the tanks. 259 miles to top of descent. Bruh. I came back and I told Memphis Center, call ahead and have them have a priest ready, because Jesus. Alright, so once we get out of Memphis's airspace, here soon actually, we'll be for a short period of time in Fort Worth Center, and then back over to Unicom, and then for a descent into Houston, we'll be on Unicom. Dear God Almighty. We should definitely do shared cockpit one day. I feel like we would 100% get along. Hey, I'm with it, man. Absolutely down. Agreed. Give it some time, then we'll get on stream together. Dude, I hate your controls so much. Like, honestly, I don't even want to try to do shared cockpit again until 24 has it natively in it, because the people that run your controls haven't updated it in forever. They don't even try to make it better. As honestly, I think if the plane developers did something to where you could do shared cockpit via the aircraft themselves, would be better. Because, like, the problem with flight sim, or with Microsoft trying to put shared cockpit into the sim itself, is all these different aircraft have such different systems and whatnot that it's hard for them to make a shared cockpit that's going to work seamlessly across all aircraft. That's their biggest issue. Now, if, say, PMDG had an option in their flight, in their FMC, or even in the EFB, where, like, you could say, for instance, because there's a couple of mods that do this in DCS, like the UH60 mod over in DCS. So, like, what you'll do is you'll go into the FMC, or the little fucking flight computer, right? And there's a particular point in it where you can, like, put in the IP of the person that you want to fly with, and you have to whitelist it, and you connect to each other, and then it synchronizes the two cockpits across both systems, and then it just communicates via the aircraft instead of in the sim. Like, I could totally see fly-by-wire implementing that in the A380 and it working well. They would, if anybody can figure it out, it'd be them. Even iFly doing it, since iFly runs outside of the sim, since all of its calculations and whatnot are done in the plugin, and then the information's just sent to the sim, they'd easily be able to implement that. PMDG might have a bit of a harder time, but I believe they could do it. Phoenix would definitely be able to do it. And then just to eliminate the possibility of people having different, like, startup states, both aircraft, when they connect to each other, default to a default cold and dark state.
American 327 is ready to taxi, X-ray to the ground.
American 320, or American 227 at the center. Runway 16 left, taxi via Papa Bravo, Bravo 1, the Northwest Regional Altimeter 3004.
16 left, Papa Bravo, Bravo 1, got the altimeter, American 227.
Just pre-tuning Fort Worth Center. Then V-Pilot showing up as 135.175. Yeah, that's annoying. I have to double check settings. Yep.
Mesa Center, good afternoon, Delta 686, information Romeo, ground Memphis, requesting clearance to line down.
Yep, they do it that way, have it default to a default cold and dark, then You both connect to VATSIM. One of them connects in observer mode, just like you would in your controls, but it's a much better connection and it's much more seamless because it's from the plane itself instead of through some third-party app. I might honestly suggest that to the iFly people because I think it'd be easiest for them to implement it since, like I said, all of their aircraft, the aircraft itself runs outside of the sim.
Delta 2040, descend and maintain flight level 330.
Descending to flight level 330, Delta 240.
Oh, there we go. What the hell is happening here? I'm sorry, Memphis Center. Were you trying to call me for United 540?
Yeah, 540, forward center now, 135.17.
Over to 35.17 for United 540. See ya.
Southwest 2804, let's go runway 20 center, taxi
All right.
via Tango 4.
Is that D-Hart? Fort Worth Center, United 540 with you, flight level 340.
United 540, forward center.
Yeah, sad but understandable. I was excited for that. But hey, we've got a hell of a lot of features that we can play around with until it happens. I don't ever want to deal with your controls ever again. If somebody else makes a third-party shared cockpit app that like actually fucking works and is good, then I'll definitely give it a try. But until then, or until it gets implemented into the sim itself, I'm Gucci.
So the 13064 center on radar contact, they show you flight level 370.
Sorry about that.
Alright, I just want to double check. Alright, radar contact is position 71.
184.
Super dual intruder runway 178.
American T-42 Heavy, R now T Sparrow, runway 17 right, clear for takeoff.
Alright, now Spera, clear for takeoff, American T-42.
November 658 Whiskey, runway 18 right, taxi by Charlie Kilo 1.
How long do I think before all add-ons get updated for 2024? 6 months. I give it 6 months. Because they're going to start seeing the people are jumping ship from 2020 and flooding to 24. And they're going to have people complaining non-stop and it's going to get annoying and they're going to just dive into it. Yeah, no, I don't think it'll take any longer than that. Hopefully. I mean, because, like, they're saying that everything in 2020 is going to be backwards compatible with they said that 2024 is going to be backwards compatible with all 2020 add-ons. Because it's going to be the same community folder, same file structure. It's just things that are, like, from the sim itself are going to be streamed more than being on your hard drive. So... I mean, they've already made how much money off of these add-ons? Just putting out an update to make them better. I don't see why anyone would force us to pay for an update.
There's a lot of background noise. Like, you're coming in about a 3 out of 5 right now.
But you know, Aerosoft.
That's correct.
They'll come out of fucking left field with the, oh hey, here's an update for the CRJ to make it compatible with 2024, and everyone's gonna fucking laugh at them.
Runway 18 right. If you would like another runway, just let me know.
Got the numbers, we'll be sending your Victory 2. We'd like to request 17 right if it's available. Parking.
Delta 1306 on a probably you can expect that.
Roger, we'll expect 179. We'll send over Victory 2 at
Oh yeah, I did. I had signed up for the Tech Alpha and didn't get it.
Delta 39, thank you for Victor. Runway 17 right. Thanks, like Kilo Echo Golf.
Dude, I don't even think there'd be outrage at this point. I really don't. Because at this point, people realize that Aerosoft is a fucking joke. Oh yeah, let me get my webcam back on. Oh, for the updates, not Aerosoft? Okay, yeah. Come on, computer, you can handle a camera. Okay, apparently not. This is what happens every time I try to use my camera. My fucking performance dies.
Center, Southwest 699, information Charlie, request taxi from gate 14. 699, runway 13 left, taxi left, Bravo. Runway 1 left, taxi left, Bravo, Southwest 699. November 658 Whiskey, the wind is 1906, runway 18, right, clear to go.
Okay, do I dare try this again? I think it's fine. Oh my god. No, it's not. Oh god, no, it's not. Okay. We're gonna hope that'll be fine.
Sir, at your discretion, and call me back once you're back to you.
Barely. I can tell that it keeps freezing every now and again. Like right there. I need a new webcam. This Nexigo, whatever the hell I've got now, is just not cutting it. So I'm landing runway 8 right. No, 8 is for...
United 540, Houston closed, radar service terminated, frequency switch. United 540, Houston closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, have a good day.
Frequency change approved, United 540, thank you.
November 658 Whiskey, or radar contact just off this. Climb and maintain.
Okay, over to Unicom.
Direct Wichita. Actually, you can see direct Ranger, Foxtrot, uniform position.
No, it's not my internet. The problem is, for some reason, because, okay, so I use NVIDIA Broadcast to cut the background out of my camera, and for some reason it's just too much for my computer to handle. I don't know why, because I've got... Wow, that's, okay, that's just going off. Anyway, for some reason it seems to just be too much while I'm doing flight sim. I don't know why. Like graphically, like trying to process it. Not sure why, because I've got a Ryzen 9 5900X, I've got 64 gigs of RAM, and an RTX 4080. I don't see what the issue is, but for some reason trying to run my camera on OBS while I'm streaming flight sim is just a massive no-go. Like graphically it has a hard time dealing with it. Okay, we're in 100 mile, or within 100 miles from top of descent. Let's go ahead and get planning for that. What's the weather? Winds 1 under 0 at 5. Ceilings at 25,000. We got broken clouds at 5,000. Temperature's 30 degrees. Temperature 30.09er. All right, and our last point in the arrival should be Howland. Yeah, Howland at 6,000. Final approach course 087. Between that on the left and right. That's interesting. 6,000 at Lassie, and then 7 or above at Deploy. Where are those 2 points? I'm just gonna get rid of that. Sweet. And once we actually start descending, we'll do our, God, my brain went blank, flaps and reference speed for landing. But before that, and before I forget, let's go into descent and we'll get our forecast in there. Descent winds request, sim brief panel, we'll go to weather. Top of descent temp's gonna be -43. We'll put that in. Well, how about it's an ISA deviation? We'd put in 10. Load the descent winds and execute. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that again. 69 miles, nice. I gotta go hit you up on the Discord later. All right, see you, Marco. Thanks for being here, bro. I would not have gotten through that cruise without you, seriously. I swear to God, Sasha, you were fucking confusing sometimes. You're sweet as hell one moment, I give you what you want, and then it's just middle fingers out the wazoo. What the hell? Yeah, true. You little shit. Is what? Why? Oh my God, how long can this crappy song go on? Go away. That's it, we're changing up the genre. I can't do that anymore. I can't. What the hell is this? What do we want to listen to, chat? Alright, here's to hoping there's no Christmas music in this. Why does this have like a Minecraft vibe to it? What? It's like if someone took a Minecraft song and like remixed it into like a chill hop. Sasha, I'm starting to think that that subscriber reminder thing that I've got just isn't working. It just popped up because I tested it, by the way. Because I've got it set to come up every 45 minutes. But like I haven't seen it even once. I do believe we've just started descent. That would be correct. Chat descending through 25,000. Chat, I fucking love this plane. Absolutely love this plane. All right, so we're descending through 20,000 or 21,000. As soon as we get to 18, swap over to local pressure. Looks like we've got a little bit of haze up here. Nothing too crazy. Dude, I cannot wait for winter to come. And winter in 2024 is going to be so fun to fly in. All the snow, the new lighting effects and everything. Oh my god, I cannot wait. It's going to be an absolute treat. Unbelievably excited for Flight Sim 24. The chat, I think tomorrow we might spend some time up in Canada. I think we'll we'll fly this beast up there in Kazakhstan for a while. I don't know what airports yet. I definitely want to go into Montreal. So I'm thinking maybe like Winnipeg, Toronto, and Montreal, possibly. I'll have to look at the flight times, but or we could just do Toronto to Montreal and back. Ooh, no, I've got the perfect idea. We'll go Air Canada, Montreal, down to Washington, D.C. So we'll go to Dulles and then back up to Montreal. I like that idea. I've been wanting to get this thing in some Air Canada colors for a while now. But we really need to slow down. Let's get the VSD up. Chat, I just want you to know I love that woman. I love her more than sharks love blood. I love her more than I love tacos. And goddamn do I love some tacos. Alright, we're below 10,000. Let's get our landing lights on. Well, yeah, landing lights, taxi lights. Weather's not weird, but we're not having degraded weather, so we don't really need the engines over to continuous ignition. However, I am going to kill the music, and I'm going to get the sim sounds back up. Hey, welcome back, Marco. I'm so goddamn glad to see you. But we're below 10,000 coming into land. Let's swap over to CTAF for Houston. Just in time for the landing. Why'd I open that? Oh, let me, while I remember, get my replay software going. Did we just become Brett friends? Damn, autocorrect. Oh, best friends. I don't know why I didn't realize that's what you meant. I thought what you said you meant. I don't know, when I said just in time for the landing, my brain had went to SAO abridged when he was like, first 2 rows are a splash zone. I need to watch that again. Why is my frame rate being weird? I swear to God, did it do this again? Yes, it effing did. Why does it keep resetting to... Okay. I don't know why my render resolution keeps setting itself to 150. But hey, we're coming in. I'll be damn glad to be done with this flight. It is I don't know why. This flight was supposed to only be, what, 2 hours and something? 2 hours and 5 minutes, and it feels like it's been going on forever. Oh, you know, we never did that. We never did that. And just for shits and giggles, got a 3-knot tailwind on 8, right? Oh well. We'll deal with it. Condition dry, wind 210 for 5 knots. Temperature is 30 degrees Celsius with a QNH of 30.08. Flap configuration, flaps 30, AC on, anti-ice off, auto brakes, we'll say 3, because I think this runway is a bit shorter. Yeah, 9,402 feet, landing distance 6877, so we'll end up exiting the runway somewhere around November. That's fine with me. And Marco, you're damn right we just became best friends. Hey, buddy. Just, hey, buddy. Houston traffic, United 540 on the downwind for runway 08 right. Houston traffic. We'll let you know when to turn base for final. Okay, that over there is effing bright. I better check Valenta and see where this guy is. Oh, he's way out ahead of me on the to the right. Yeah, he's that guy right there, 900 feet above. Oh, he's in the 73800. Oh, this guy came in from LAX. Good God. That's an even longer flight than mine. Alright, so I think I am going to stick with the Lassie transition, just because I don't want to turn and cut this guy off, or turn and come in too close behind him. And I think he might have another plane behind. Oh no, it's him. It's just, I don't know, Valanta's weird. It's showing him twice. Oh, okay, I think the forward one is his Valanta position, and the one in the rear is Vatsim. It's okay. But yeah, I don't want to cut him off or get too close, so I am going to wait. Well, even if I turn in a jelly, I think we'll have enough spacing. Never mind. I don't know, can't see him. Where is he? Almost even with me. God damn it, would y'all stop closing the fucking window shades? At the very least, where my camera positions are, I'll leave them open, damn it. That what in the EFB to open? Oh, cabin windows. That's right. I can do that. Is that in the sim menu?
Houston traffic, Challenger 6206 Delta, our signature southwest, taxi at a 15 right via Whiskey Charlie, Houston.
Yeah, I mean, I like having them in auto, but they keep closing. Oh, dear God, no, not the pink textures. Why? GSX, I thought you fixed it. Why? Why? I'll wait till I get in line with it, and then we'll execute this. Houston traffic, United 540, turning right base for final 08 right Lassie transition. Houston traffic.
Houston traffic, United 2094, short final runway 08 right.
There we go. That was getting annoying. And we should probably clear ourselves down to the glide slope intercept, which is 2,000 feet. All right, missed approach procedure. We will climb to 3,000 feet on heading 087. So runway heading. And then inbound on the DAS VOR, radio 242 to DAS VOR and hold. Which, again, it's going to be in the FMC, so we'll just switch over to nav if we need to go around, but I don't see us needing to go around.
06 Delta departing 15 right. To the north would be a left turnout, climbing a 10 Delta.
Godspeed, Spider-Man. Ooh. All right, we're a little far out, but I'm gonna go flaps 1 for now. And we'll go 200 knots. Oh shit, you guys know what I forgot to do? Tune the localizer 109.7.
Traffic, United 2094, clear.
Why was it not descending?
Right. Taxi gate via November, Bravo, Sierra Foxtrot, Whiskey Bravo. Correct, Romeo Bravo.
Fuck it, we're on glide slope, I guess. That'll be fine. We'll go ahead and slow down to 180 knots. And as we come to the flaps 1 bug, we will go flaps 5. That's flaps 5. Coming in nice and easy. I'm still not a fan of the fact that the plane refused to descend, so we had to go on the glide slope already, but it is what it is. We're descending, right? Good thing is there's nobody behind us, so we can go as slowly as we'd like. Houston traffic in at 547 miles on final for 08 right. Butter the bread on this landing. I'm gonna try. I might fly as well. I kind of want to fly now watching you. I feel that, bud. All right, we're going to slow down to our approach speed of 145. We're going to start getting flaps out. 10 flaps 10. Gear down. Flaps 15. Flaps 25. And flaps 30. Oh, they are hella quiet, aren't they? Yeah, no. Those flap sounds need to be louder. I'm gonna take the 777 out. Dude, I feel that.
Approaching 08 right.
From Honolulu to Monaco Bay and this 777, depending on the length, I think that'd be a fun flight. Oh, hell yeah, man. I've actually been thinking about doing a 777 flight from Honolulu. All right. My airplane?
300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh, shit. Okay, well, that landing didn't go as planned, but it is what it is. We're on the ground, right? I keep forgetting that the landing gear in this thing, decompressed, are longer than in the NGs, and I'm so used to the NGs. Keep forgetting you touched down earlier. I'm sorry. Don't sue me. Nice, so you can watch the takeoff. You don't have to watch the whole thing. Jesus. All right. Let's get this damn thing off the runway, and I've got to get going. I don't really have time to do the replay. All right, we'll get the flaps up. Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard of a landing. Flip around here. And if I could get a fucking second to look at my map, I could figure out where the hell we're parking. We'll go. Fuck it, Charlie 6. A number for you, advisor ready to copy. It's my chiropractor. Come on, man, the landing wasn't that bad. Now, dude, for real though, the this plane is, it feels heavier than anything else. Like, as far as like hand feel goes, the thing flies much heavier than anything else, and it flies realistically. The flight model of this thing is done really fucking well. It feels like a jet with some weight to it, unlike damn near everything else feeling light as a feather. Okay, where's 6? I think we just passed it. Fuck. Hold on. Okay, it's right there. But yeah, no, I'm just still not used to the heaviness of the plane. And honestly, I need to break out the Boeing yoke. I need to stop using this stick for the 7.3s and the 777 and like the A300 and whatnot. I need to break out of that and diversify a little bit and actually learn how to use my yoke, because it's still weird trying to get used to it. All right. At the gate, let's get over to the APU gens. Switch over to APU bleed. We'll kill the engines. Wait for the M.2 to drop to 30%. I have the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke and throttle, but I hate the throttle. It feels cheap as hell. All right, under 30% N2, anti-collision lights can come off, and we can tell GSX to deboard the plane. Oh. Well, we should probably let everybody get up, right? All right, ladies and gents, that is it. That's all I've got for you today. Unfortunately, we didn't get to complete our original flight out to Indy, but it is what it is. We made the best of the situation, right? But I am going to go ahead and leave you with that because I've got to go get ready to play Faz with Witches. So, I will see you all later. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you, Marco, for being here, and everybody else that was here as well. I really appreciate each and every one of you. You're all awesome. This is a tiny community, but we're slowly growing it, and I'm excited to get there. I'm excited for where this is going to end up going. But y'all have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, and I'll see you all next time. Goodbye, motherfuckers!